Bitcoin had an exciting weekend because yesterday, Sunday, was Bitcoin Pizza Day. If you guys aren't up to speed on what Bitcoin Pizza Day is, it is the historical day to commemorate the first time that Bitcoin was used in a real world commercial transaction, and that was to buy pizza. And yesterday marked the 12th anniversary of that because that transaction took place in 2010. Remember, Bitcoin was founded in 2009. So the first time it was used as a currency and in a real world transaction was that May 22nd. It was recognized as being used in a real world transaction was that day. And that saw Bitcoin spike higher over the weekend. We're still in the range though. When we get to the charts, I'll show you guys all about that. Good morning, Scott V. But just always an interesting. I didn't remember on Friday that it was on Sunday, but definitely saw the prices move. As you guys know, I was in and have been in a short trade over the weekend, and I'll discuss that just up next. But next up, before we get to that, GameStop has announced that it has launched an NFT and crypto wallet, GME. You guys know that stock likes to move and can be quite volatile, so it could be worth keeping an eye on it if you are want to trade those types of volatile stocks. And lastly, we spoke about Gucci planning to accept cryptocurrency, mainly Bitcoin and Ethereum. Balenciaga has followed suit and announced that it is going to accept Bitcoin and Ethereum at its flagship stores as well. So you can see these luxury brands trying to get in on the crypto game and starting to accept cryptocurrency as forms of payment. So just further examples of how cryptocurrency is being adopted and embraced by these major companies and institutions as well. That said, let's get into the trades I had over the weekend, during the week, and they're all, well, yeah, basically all closed out now. So first one was Ethereum trade, a swing trade, and I took Ethereum short. This is based on the 4-hour chart, so just going through it. On the 2040, as we detailed in chat, with a stop loss at 2140, and this was the day of that Fed Powell speech last week, Tuesday, and he came on and was giving it some room for him to possibly cause the market to become a bit more volatile. Got involved here, as you can see with this green line, shorted after we rejected that resistance level, gave it some space, it reversed just after the speech and then came back down the next day. Flushed, took a partial into the lower end of the range. We broke down but didn't really get that follow through. We pulled back up, and on Friday I added to the trade again. And as you guys saw, we were here, we all witnessed it. The market was selling nonstop Friday into the lunch session and really only got some bids towards the last hour. You know, as I was saying to you guys over the lunch session, I didn't like how the relative strength, if you want to call it that, of cryptocurrencies. Ethereum was not breaking the support level while the markets were continuing to sell off. So just basically adjusted my stop loss and on the ad, and took a small loss on it because I just was hoping that we'd break through. I had some conviction on the trade, but it didn't really work out that way. So just pushed up to the adjusted stop loss and took a small loss on it, on the ad, but the original position was generally good. Going to the Bitcoin trade review, Miroslav, he said, Craig, good morning, Sam. Good to see you, Miroslav. How do you day trade crypto pairs? The spread is huge. No, it's not that huge, Miroslav. In terms of what I'm seeing, I'm not sure what you're seeing or what platform you're using, but on TEFs, I think the spread on Ethereum is like $4, if that much, and I think Bitcoin is less than 100 right now. So you can see, I'm not sure what platform you're using, but you can definitely get some tight spreads on them. In terms of the Bitcoin situation and trade, pretty much the same on Friday. Added to the trade short after we got that breakdown, and then it was on the 29.75K. Took profit into that flush again yesterday because we weren't, not yesterday, on Friday, and we weren't breaking down, and then adjusted the stop loss to that 30K level, and then got hit on the Bitcoin Pizza Day spike. That said, let's now talk about how we're starting the day. So, starting the day green, excuse me, on both Bitcoin and Ethereum. Top 10 are also green. Bitcoin is up 0.5%. Ethereum is up 1.5%. Top 10 are all green. Binance is the strongest, up 4%. And my main watches today will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and AVAX. We're all back to the top of the range after that Bitcoin Pizza Day move on Sunday. So something to watch. Do we reject and move lower, or do we push higher and look for a pullback to trade the start of an uptrended move? So that said, let's get to the charts quickly and show you here. So here we have it. This is Bitcoin, and I'm looking at the 4.0 because for me this is the cleanest chart to monitor it. You can start with the daily though. You can see here this bit of consolidation with between that 31K and that 28.6K level. And then if we go to that 4.0 chart now, you can see how clean it is. You can see the top of the range and the bottom of the range. This is what we've been trading essentially. And now, do we reject here and come back lower to test that 28.6K, or do we push higher? And if we do push higher, I'm not going to buy a breakout of the range. I'll look for a retest of that level and then look for a reversal higher. And the same goes for everything really. All the dailies are pretty much the same. If you look at Ethereum, you can see this is the 4-hour chart, that range that we're trading in, just that 2150 area and the low of that 1900. Again, at the top of the range, if we reject and come lower, I'll look for shorts. If we don't, if we push higher, I'll look for a retest of that break and then look to get long to continue higher. And go with Solana. Sorry, we'll go with Avalanche and then we'll finish up with Solana. So again, tight range, not at the top of the range on Avalanche. This is the top of the range at that 35, a little weaker, but definitely we'll look for an indication of the direction today and the movement from Bitcoin and Ethereum, and then finish up with Solana before we hand over to Yogi. We'll kickstart you guys with stocks, pretty much the same, all of them looking in this tight range. It is a point of consolidation, and for me the story it tells is there's a bit of indecision in the market, so I need to trade with that in mind, with that background, and look to take quicker partials and appreciate it as well. So that's it from me. Wishing you guys all the best and a wonderful green Monday, a great green week ahead as well. And if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. So take care, bye for now, and stay tuned for Yogi. Cheers.
Good. Morning traders. Can I get the sound test, please? Hi guys, Romika, Eddie. How are you today? Ken, sound okay, visual okay, video okay. I think that everything is working right now. Do you see my screen sharing, guys? So, hey Craig, yep. So let's start. First of all, today before the market open with NIU, we used to trade this stock above 50, but now it's I think 7, so no one cares. XPV, Xpeng released earnings, nothing special, down 1%, nothing special. Today after the market will close, today after the market will close, we have ZM, and I think that's it in order of interesting companies. Tomorrow we have Best Buy, Abramovic and Fitch, Ralph Lauren. We have Canadian Solars, and that's it. After the market will close, we have Intuit. That's a nice and big company. We have Edgenet Technologies, and again, nothing special and big. On Wednesday, we have Dix, we have nothing interesting. We have NVDA on Wednesday. After the market will close, we have NVIDIA, guys. NVDA. Now, who knows? After what happened to Facebook? What happened to Netflix? What happened to Facebook, Netflix, Amazon? Who else dropped 25% in earnings? Can't remember already, but stocks are dying. So NVDA, I think, is the big company of semiconductor. This is like, where are we heading from here? Where are we going from here? And I think NVDA will help us to see, because if NVDA will going to release bad earnings and it's going to be a 20% gap down, I think that's a bit too much already with all what's going on in the last couple of weeks. We have Snowflake, Splunk, SPLK, we have a box, interesting, and that's it for Wednesday. On Thursday, we have Alibaba, Baba, Macy's, Dollar Tree, Dollar General, Baidu, and that's it. And after the market will close on Thursday, we have Costco, Marvel, ZS, I will like this stock. We have Ulta, Dell, Gap, American Eagle, Workday, and that's it, FTCH. That's it. On Friday, we have Big, and that's it. So I think we have only NVIDIA and Baba, if I'm talking about companies that are going to be interesting to see their results. I think NVDA and Baba are the one that we're going to follow. And of course, Costco, it's a big company after Walmart and TGT released earnings. Let's see how Costco will respond. Now, let's move to my picks for today. And I don't have many picks today. Let me open my picks. No, this is not from today. Okay, so today I'm going to follow UPST, VMW, and JD for big movers. I'm going to follow EA for my extended strategies and AI. Now, before Scott will take over the charts, let's talk about AI. In AI, guys, we have 19% of short sellers, 19% of short sellers, and I think we're going to see it bouncing. I think we have a beautiful line here above 19, and AI are a beautiful candidate for short squeeze. And EA, even though we're gapping up in EA, I think we're a bit extended. We moved up from 110 to 140 right now pre-market. So I'm going to follow these stocks today. UPST, VMW, and JD for big movers, but I'm going to follow EA and AI. EA for a short, AI for a long, and that's it. Traders, that's all for a green week. Let me talk about my swing pick, CCJ. Beautiful formation on the 200 SMA, so I'm going to follow it for a swing, maybe about 24. Interesting. And that's it, guys. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. That's all for a green week, a great trading day, and I'll see you all in 9 minutes. Sorry for this minute. Scott, bye-bye. See you soon.
And welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. I don't know about you, but if you're as excited as I am to be here, God bless you. You've come to the right place. This is the Tradenet Trading Room, and we are here Monday through Friday from ding to tong, from start to finish. And we've got a special week this week. We have Star Trader that happens today. Star Trader, that's right, starting today. Clifton will have the link here. Those of you that are going to be involved in it, it's going to go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, all week long. Starting at 3:15 today, Star Trader, Meir and Danny will take the first day today. Danny all day tomorrow. Michael and I on Wednesday, Meir and I on Thursday and Friday to close out the week. It's going to be a great training week. It's going to be a great trading week. The volatility is there. We are hopefully going to crush it. Good week last week. Coming into this week here, expectations. We've got a lot of earnings, as Yogi's pointed out. We've got a lot of volatility in this market. NVDA is going to have some earnings out there. So, again, great volatility, great opportunity. Great opportunity breeds some great trading. And if you have some great trading, we'll make some profits this week, hopefully. All right. So today, as we get through the day today, let's talk a little bit about where the markets were, where the markets are, and where the markets are going. We'll first start with the Asian markets. 2 markets up, 1 market down. The Nikkei up 262.49. Shanghai and China up 0.29. And Hong Kong Hang Seng down, the only market down 247.18, down 1.19%. You look at Europe, Europe's green across the board. German DAX up 108.93, up 0.78%. FTSE in the UK up 87.87, up 1.19%. CAC 40 in Paris up 10.46 points, up 0.17%. Combine that with Asia, you've got 5 markets up, 1 market down. Bias to the upside, pressure on the upside here, and the futures are reacting like that here in the US of A. Dow futures up 338, S&P futures up 40, NASDAQ futures up 75 points, right now up 0.63%. What's happening out there? Well, you know, last week we've had a really volatile week, up and down, up and down. A lot of people asking, hey, is this normal? It is normal, but it's been tough trading because of the volatility, not because of the volatility, but because of the false breakouts, the failed breakouts, the failed breakdowns, just the market's all over the place. So stock futures today attempting to rebound after this big sell-off for the last, 7 weeks or so. So again, another leg down would be bearish, and another leg up. We'll see. We'll see what happens here today. Starbucks exiting Russia after 15 years, closing 130 cafes in Russia. And JP Morgan out there, Jamie Dimon, talking about reaching 17% returns sooner than planned as the rising rates give a boost to the banks. So that's a big thing out there. We're going to see what happens today in the marketplace. Again, we're going to get out of the gate strong. We're going to be higher, and then we'll have to see what settles down. No IPOs today. Stocks are going to have to stand on their own. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and we will start this race to the finish. Marino, good morning to you. Raul, good morning. Let's go. Eddie, Romika, good morning. Good morning, Thanawat. Yes, absolutely. Good morning, Klaus. Yep, you're welcome. Silverio, good morning, my friend. Lucas, good morning. Joshua, good morning to you. Good morning, Marino. Scott V, good morning. Greatest name out there. Alan, good morning. Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Amuel. Great to have you here this morning. Avi, good morning. Good morning, Richard. All right, good morning, Ad Zeros. Great to have you here this morning. Good to see you here. Yep, Manos, good morning to you. Paul, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Let's talk some stocks this morning. Mitch, good morning. VMware, first one out of the gate here. This is VMW. VMW, I like it long. I'll paint it green here. This is going to be over the 114, 114. Hopefully this stock moves lower before we pick it up to go higher. Tesla, I think an easy pick today over 663.90. Is it 663.90 or 80? I can't tell. 663.90, let's go with here. Okay, so Tesla long 663.90. Now this is a play over Friday's close. Pretty simple and straightforward. Also EA, again, very low volume this morning, but EA looking for kind of a buyer out there, putting itself out there over 135 to the long side. Again, so 3 longs to start. We're going to be with the market this morning. NVDA looks a little tentative this morning as it starts its day. And then I'm going to watch MSI, Boeing, and ADSK. Now, ADSK, the only stock really that I have down that is that I'm looking at a possible short. And if you look at this stock, the way it sits right now, and you go to the daily chart, right? You're looking at the daily. This has got more room to run to the downside, all the way down to what, 174 or so. So again, we've got a lot of room to the downside here. So we'll watch this. If it bounces, we could get it higher and start to take it long. Yeah, Eddie, well, it's not a buyout yet, so it's just chatter in the market. So we'll see. If it's a regular buyout, we would already be flatlining here. So yeah, I've got EBS right here on my other screen. Could tighten this up here and take a look at this stock. Okay, I'll keep this one up as well. No volume to speak of right now, but we'll take a look at that going forward today. So lots of stocks to look at, lots of volatility. We've got Clifton, we've got Gabe, and we've got Matt, our Tradenet support team here. Anything that you need, if you're new to the room, just click on their names, leave them a private message. They'll respond directly to you. Make sure they answer all of your questions. Again, the big thing today, Star Trader today, that starts at 3:15 with Meir. We'll shepherd you into that at the end of the day today. Yogi's here, Aggie LaFleur is here, and my trading partner, our leader, Mayor Barak, will come in, take over the airways, take over the charts, and we'll be ready to go. All right, so we should be good to go. A lot of volatility today. Stocks will be off to the races. We've got less than 2 minutes to go. until we get there. And going to be a fun day too. Make sure you're having fun when you're trading. We understand, having fun means making some money too, but it is fun and it's good to be here with everybody, and it's great to be trading today on this Monday. Yeah, Tesla, I'll tell you what, Sam, we're starting to flatline a little bit here on Tesla. We'll see what happens here on this stock. Again, going to be a neat day here. We'll see if this market propels itself. These futures are up. You want to keep an eye on the SPY chart, on the triple Q chart today as we get the day started. Make sure that you're in tune with the market. Make sure that you are taking the market long when you need to take it long, and make sure you're taking the market short when you need to take the market short if you're trading both sides of the market. So again, we're going to be watching that today as we get going here in this beautiful trading day. NVDA, possible gap closure up to yesterday's close or Friday's close around that 167 mark. So we'll keep an eye on that. But all that you need to know is right out of the gate, we're going to be going higher here this morning. And with that said, be careful, okay? Just be careful. And it's going to be a fun day. And here comes Meir. Hey there.
Hey, Scott.
Happy Monday.
Hi, traders. Thank you. Hey, guys.
Yes, sir.
We are just
Meir,
about to
here come the
start.
charts for you.
Yeah, thank you.
15 seconds to go, traders. Let's have an incredible Monday here.
Change the layouts of my charts a bit. I hope that doesn't create any problems. Okay, then. We've got the S&P up 0.8%, NASDAQ up 0.3%. Kind of surprising because normally we get NASDAQ stronger or weaker than the market. Some of my candidates you can see here, GPS down almost 4%. Could possibly be gap and go.
Just watch this VMware VMW. Big moving stock, so be careful.
Tesla is also weak today. Airlines are strong. That's probably why BA is moving higher. Based on the daily of Tesla, I believe we have a lot of downside potential.
Traders, I'll be right back.
Hi, Meir. Happy Monday. Good luck this week. Hi, traders.
See?
Posted my swing pick for this week. CCJ above 24.
I'm planning a short in Tesla under 652. If it's going to trigger now, then it's going to be very early and I'm going to take it with smaller size. Well, anyway, when I trade Tesla recently, it's just small size. But don't want to take a lot of risks so early, and I would rather see it triggering a little bit later. It's getting close. I'm about to short Tesla under 652. I'm short Tesla. Stop over the highs, 6 points.
Hi, Scott.
S&P is looking
Happy
for
Monday. Good
direction.
morning.
Slightly down.
Hey, Yogi. You watch the VMware VMW here. VMW is going to be the 114 entry. VMW. Pfizer on a roll here. A little bit of a risky play, but I'm going to come into this EBS trade, EBS at 39, EBS 39 long. First trade of the day, EBS. That low 38.40 will be my stop loss on EBS. Tesla, boy. Did you get it, Meir?
Moving. I'm about to take my partial.
Nice.
Yes. About to take my partial in Tesla. I just reached my target. Trying to get a bit more. Now took my partial in Tesla.
Posted EA for a short under 136.
Posting AVGO under 520. Now this one is extremely spready. Size will matter here. Extremely small size. Under 520. AVGO. Stock is down almost 4%. Spread could be 1 point. Be careful.
Okay, just watching here.
Not sure I can get it at a reasonable price. If I can, I'll short it.
Got to get this EBS under 39 to take it over 39. NVDA, like I said, going to close the gap here. That 167 should be looked at. Yep, Alejandro, very good if you got in here at 164. I would wait a little bit here to confirm. I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm watching AVGO. I'm short AVGO.
It was not able to get into EBS. It did not come under that 39, so it's taking off without me here on EBS.
Tesla's doing good.
Market at the low of the day right now.
Is VMW a buyout, Scott?
No, I don't think so. I was EA is the one that they were talking about this morning on the possible buyout. Electronic Arts.
No,
Let me check again.
I think no.
Let me see.
Broadcom is in talks to acquire VMW. It's a buyout. And EA, I'm shorting it. No buyout yet. 1 point in EA. Hoping it will move under the lows of the day.
It's moving down.
Yep, both of them. Both of them, Meir, EA and VMware are
Behaves like,
potential buyouts.
behaves like it is.
Yep.
760.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're right.
watch KSS.
Electronic Arts reportedly looking to sell or merge. Interesting.
Guys, KSS under 37.60. It's not a big mover. I'm short. Actually, not sure it triggered. I thought it did. 1 second there. It showed it. HPQ made a nice move, but not enough. I was looking for 5 points or so.
Jimmy, the only thing on VMware that I would say is 115, and I'm gonna post this and take the trade here at 115 VMware. Stop loss will be 2 points down, so be careful on VMware.
The only trade I took so far is EA for a short.
11 points in Tesla and more. Getting ready to reduce some more size. Wow, it's a nice move in Tesla. So the daily pre-market time, I knew I'm gonna short Tesla today. Look at it goes. Getting ready to reduce some more size. Now, covered some more of my Tesla trades.
Nice.
Going back to AVGO.
Those of you that got EBS, congratulations. I did not get into the trade, and now it's up a full point since we talked about it.
NASDAQ came down and closed the gap. The S&P is on its way. Close the gap.
Yes, I'll be right.
Need one more point in AVGO for a partial, looking for 5 points. KSS, I moved in, although I'm not sure it triggered. But anyway, it's not doing much. It's actually going the wrong way. Microsoft is looking great for a long. If the market is going to change direction here, which is very possible, let's think about Microsoft as a long play. Actually, I wouldn't mind going long Microsoft over 255.50, which is close. Guys, now I'm long Microsoft, so I didn't have time to post it.
Watch NVDA for a gap closure here. Market's starting to turn back up. Okay, traders, 136 on EA.
Microsoft is over the highs, looking great. KSS is giving me some trouble. I'm going to close KSS if it moves over 38.
I'm long EA. Target 137.
Now I'm out of KSS. I have a losing trade in KSS. Market changing directions. S&P is all the way to the highs. NASDAQ is over the highs. I'm out of KSS. I have a losing trade. AVGO is back to my entry point, but it's trending lower. Probably it's just spiked because of the market. Tesla spiked, of course. On the other hand, we've got Microsoft, which is up 1.4%. Everything is moving up with the market when the market's moving up, but Tesla is down 2%. Microsoft is up 1.5%. So we're supposed to go long stocks which are outperforming the market, and Tesla does that.
Watch VMware.
Sorry, Microsoft does that.
Watch VMware for the entry. Again, 115. Already in the EA trade. We just need 137 out of EA.
NASDAQ is over the highs. S&P may join soon. I've got a very small size left in Tesla. It's unbelievable the move it made. I'm still holding it. Just 50 shares. a very small size, but I will not move out on spikes like this. I'll wait for Tesla to come down, and then I'll move out. Oh, look at the market spiking up now. I mean, NASDAQ really.
Big time.
I hope AVGO will not join the party. It will. Tesla. This is unbelievable. I'm down 10 points with 50 shares. Almost, actually down now. Almost 10 points down. And here comes the reversal. I was looking in Tesla.
Watch NVDA now. Starting to close this gap.
Now I'm going to have a stop in Tesla over 660. Because everything could change now, you know. We just spiked up. We did not move over the highs, not in the S&P. NASDAQ did. Maybe we touched over the highs, not sure. But now comes the real test. Are we going to make the move over the highs? We're likely to, because the NASDAQ just did. BA also looking quite interesting for a long, if you're looking for another long. Microsoft made a nice move, but not quite enough.
Okay, guys, I'm back. EA, still full share size, still alive. Ah, Scott posted the EA for a long. Scott, I'm shorting EA.
Yep. Are you?
Exactly at 136, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, the 134.50 will be my stop loss here. So I've only got 15 more cents to go on the stop loss here on EA.
And here comes the S&P moving to a new high.
Watch VMware for the entry here.
Guys, EA, I'll wait for 134. I think we want to break the 134.50 in a few seconds. I'm sorry for Scott, but let's hope it will move under 134.50.
And here it comes. Give it a couple pennies here and I'll be out. Spiked right down there. I'm still in the trade here. Just barely hanging on. There goes NVDA.
Microsoft is up more than a point now. I'm waiting a bit more.
Tesla,
Guys,
it
I
closed the
took
entire
you.
gap. Wow.
Market just spiked over the highs. That's why I'm waiting a little bit more with Microsoft. Surprised and happy to see that AVGO did not spike up with the market.
Oh,
Getting
beautiful
before
spike
partial
in you.
in Microsoft.
Wow,
Oh,
look at
big move.
NVDA. Those of you that are long NVDA, like we talked about in the pre-market there, that break of the 190 or 166.94, be coming out of this trade here, 167.30 right here where it's at, 3/4 of the trade out. I don't believe that this stock continues today. I just don't, but we shall see. Don't want to be a naysayer, but
S&P still very strong, moving up. I'm about to make a decision regarding Microsoft based on the S&P. Here comes the first pullback maybe in the S&P. Now taking my partial in Microsoft. Just a small tail at the top of the S&P. It made me take my partial in Microsoft. Now, what I would like to get is a final...
EA losing trade for me. Losing trade on EA.
Yeah,
VMware, no
approaching 2
trade at
points
all.
in EA. Okay, guys, EA 2 points. I'm covering. Let's wait. Let's see if we can see continuation. EA 134. I'm taking my partial in
100
EA.
more shares. 100 more shares out of NVDA. Just 100 to go here on NVDA.
Okay, I'm covering right now EA.
I wouldn't be afraid to go long again on EA, really.
Yeah, now after I took my profits, you're more than welcome. Ah, shush. Guys, I'll be right back again. Sorry.
Yeah, good. No doubt about it. But I see the stock, I see the stock bouncing back again here. I mean, it's had decent volume, but low volume on the way down, good volume on the way up. 167 NVDA, anything under 167 will come out of the last 100 shares.
Here comes AVGO. It's
Good
nice
job,
to
Sam.
see that.
Yeah, right here, 664, Fabrizio. 665, target 670. Just be careful with it, though. You have to have your stop loss in here in case it doesn't make it over Friday's close.
AVGO will reach my target now, which is 515. Based on its behavior, I wouldn't mind waiting for more.
I'm going to try it one more time here, EA 134.50 long. Remember, I got burned on this first trade here on EA.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry.
Target 136 or close to 136. SPY at the top of the day, about ready to break out from the pre-market highs. Those of you that look at pre-market on your charts, you'll see what I mean.
S&P is moving higher. And so far, you can see how Tesla cooled down after this huge upside move it made from the lows. The S&P will just, go sideways. Tesla is supposed to come down. Just moved up, closed the gap. Took me out, of course, my last 50 shares. But I will not be surprised if we're going to see Tesla coming down dramatically today. Well, it all has to do with the S&P 500. So far, we're moving up. At this point, the S&P is up 1%. NASDAQ is up 0.8. And of course, I ask myself, did we see the low? Don't you all ask yourself this question now?
Yeah.
In the S&P, daily wise, did we see the low? What do you think? Let's have a poll. I guess everyone's talking about it now. YouTube, if you are on YouTube, you have a poll too. Please click your answer there. Another pullback now from the highs, and I'm selling some more Microsoft. Okay. In our trading room, right here, please click your answer. What do you think? Have we seen the lows or didn't we? The S&P 500, daily wise, did we move down enough and then we're going to move higher from here? What is your opinion? I can see some answers are coming in YouTube too. So, we've got an interesting result here. In our trading room right here, we're talking about 62% of you say no. We have not seen the lows. Looking at YouTube right now, the answer is a little bit different, but same idea. 74% in YouTube are saying, no, we have not seen the lows. So that's 74% in YouTube, 62% in our trading room, which is the majority saying we have not seen the lows.
Still an EA trade, that's correct.
Me too. Still in the EA trade, and I'm still in U. Now in a
Tesla
with a
fire
loss
into the
in U.
downside.
Took it with place out stop loss.
All out of the NVDA trade, which is great. Still
Ladies,
red
I'm
this
about to
morning.
take short
Starting off red.
BA. I'm shorting BA right over here. I'm short BA. It's a nice technical formation. And of course, I do not trust the market. And I'm watching the airlines coming down. So I'm just went short BA.
Come on, you.
APGU is going sideways for too long. I'll give it a chance to look at
Wait a bit
Tesla.
longer in U. Maybe to move under 40.
Up and down, unbelievable, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. Remember last week I was trading it and it did the same thing. I mean, I'm glad I was on the green side today, shorting it at the beginning, but then it's like really a roller coaster. On the other hand, Microsoft is still on its track, trending higher. And AVGO is looking much, much better. Now, I'm going to wait a bit more. The lows is 515.50, and I think it's going to break down under the lows, it's going to do much more than that. I'm going to give it a little bit more space, I think. That is, of course, if it's not going to start going sideways now. Change of direction, although this could be. Big spike down from the highs in the NASDAQ. S&P is back to the middle of the range. NASDAQ is down almost to the lows. Which could
133.69 will be my stop loss on EA. EA 134.69.
mean
133.69.
change of direction. And please remember, this is Monday. And normally on Monday mornings, at around this hour, 30 minutes into the trading session, we do see a change of direction. This is quite normal on Mondays. So this spike down from the highs could mean a change of direction. Come on, AVGO.
I'm still in U. I'm still in EA.
Bond is looking okay. So most of you guys think that we have not seen the lows. Of course, trend-wise, you are absolutely right.
Okay, I'm out from EU.
Which means that it is very, very likely that you are right. This will be my pick too. I don't think we've seen the lows. But it's not my profession, it's not my experience to guess whether we did or we did not. It's my job just to follow the market, and I'm happy to do so, whichever direction the market will choose. AVGO is at the lows, AVGO a new low. Now let's get a nice spike down, take the partial somewhere.
There's the only thing I have right now is EA.
Lows, and the NASDAQ is
Possibly
under the
getting
lows.
stopped out here.
Come on, AVGO. Do your trick.
SPY flirting with breaking the lows right now, yeah.
Yes, that's the way to go, AVGO. That's the way to go. Be nice. Continue. Look at Tesla. Oh. Go, AVGO. It's actually AVGO. I think I'm about to take my partial in AVGO.
Guys, if EA will not move,
Took my partial in AVGO.
I'm covering a bit more in EA.
And you know what? I don't want to go through a pullback in Boeing, so I'll take my partial here in Boeing. Taking my partial. Why? I just saw the S&P. Should have looked at the S&P before I took my partial in Boeing. Haven't stopped, right? It's actually just starting down now. I think it was a mistake. Should have looked at the S&P before I clicked the button in Boeing. Did not. S&P was just in the middle of the downside momentum.
Still sitting in here with EA. That's the only trade I have.
Yeah, me too, Scott. Sitting with EA. Just covered a bit more because the market moved down sharply and EA just moved sideways. Looking for my next trade.
So we did change direction at the 30-minute mark. But please remember, S&P is in green territory. It's up 0.4% now. So although the Nasdaq is down 0.3%, this could mean that the S&P may change direction once more and move higher. We are still in green. We did have on Friday a nice upside rally at the end of the day.
Posted BZ for a long.
Yep, right at that low marker right here. I'm about ready to come out of this trade again with a loss on EA.
Okay, I'm long BZ. You know, I like to trade this stock. Volume is a bit low, 400K, but I think we're going to see it spiking today. It's a technical stock I love to trade. Nice breakout. Not sure if busy. It's a Chinese stocks, Korean stocks. I'm not sure. But right now we just moved to a new high in busy. First target will be 1880. 1880. That's my first target.
Come on, EA, give me a break here.
Sam is
Small
taking
bounce off the
Tesla
bottom
for
here.
long, 946. Good luck, Sam.
Please remember, Star Trader starts today at 3:15. Star Trader today through Friday of this week. All 5 days of training. Clifton will have the link. Well, just 3 trades and 1 winning trade, 2 losing trades so far. EA could bail me out if we really get going to the upside here, but right now, the market has decided to hang out at the lows. I'm simply just waiting and watching.
Now I can see that today I'm the only one that represent Tradenet, both Meir and Scott without Tradenet t-shirts or hats
It's true.
Yeah, but I have
or
my
mugs.
I have my tattoo over my heart, Yogi. Mine's permanent.
And I
It's just
bought you
not
all
a
of
t-shirt
this.
I take off and on.
Guys, busy. And we just moved to a new
Interesting.
high and
Interesting, Yogi.
busy. I don't know why. We like this stock.
New low on the market, new high.
Raul, let's
Yeah.
see UPST. Upstart. UPST, interesting. Raul for a long, a bit spready, a bit UPST. You know, it's a crazy stock. So if you're taking it, trade it carefully. It's a 50-50 trade. And now Leonidas is suggesting UPST for a short. Well, I don't think I'll trade it. It's not clear enough for me to see where we're going right now. We open with a gap down, move to a new low, close the gap. Now we're in the middle of the range because the low is 41, the high is 45, and now we are trading at 42. So 50-50, 50% to move up, 50%
Come on,
to
EA.
move
Go,
down.
baby.
So I'm not going to trade it.
Guys, I'll share my screen in a minute again. Small technical problem. I hope it's small.
Okay, I'm closing my last 100 shares in EA. That was a beautiful trade for me, more than 2 points. And right now, I'm long BZ. That's my only trade. Waiting for 1880 in BZ.
Yeah,
Number
little
10.
hope on EA here. Little hope on EA. Remember, our entry was 134.50, so I'm only about 17 cents away from green.
Okay, I am good now.
The Tesla chart looks like a mistake. What is this chart?
Yeah,
V formation for the upside and then for the downside. I mean, looks like they gave a little baby to draw it. And Scott, I just covered my last 100 shares in EA, so good luck. Hope
That
it
means
will
it's
bounce
going to
for
go to
me.
137 now. Now that you're out, it's going to rocket
Yeah.
higher. Now I need it. I'm red this morning, so.
You know, it's a good thing, Scott, and I'm working with a lot of Tradenet students, and it's a good thing that they're watching us and they see that Meir is losing money, you losing money, I'm losing money, and we have some red days recently, red days and tough days, and that's okay because it's a tough market. So it's okay that they can see that we are not immune to end
tough
this
last week.
tough market.
It was tough last week. I finished last week in red, but I wouldn't call it before that a tough market, you know. Last week, I absolutely agree. How about this week? No idea.
Well, when I'm watching Tesla right now, I think we're going to see another week without any trend. I mean,
How to say?
let's see.
Okay, so I'm going to close BA soon. I think the market could be trying to move higher again. And if it does, maybe I should give it some more space. Okay, over 122.50, I'll close it. And again, as I mentioned earlier, you know what, let me put up the S&P 500 chart here so you can see what I'm talking about. So here's the S&P 500 in 5-minute candles as I watch it all the time. And you can see that normally the first 10 minutes, very hard to predict. So we had a small green candle, then a strong red candle. And then again, first 10 minutes, very hard to predict. And then we decided to move higher. But we also always need to remember that on Monday mornings, we do have the Monday morning reversal, which very often comes along. It's not always there, but we did see a big change after 30 minutes when we came down. Now, does that mean that we're going to keep on moving lower? Well, not necessarily, specifically because the S&P is in green. The S&P right now is up 0.7%. Really? Yeah. It's up 0.7. So although we came down, we kept staying in green. And this means that we could easily finish in green today. So although we moved down quite a bit, always remember that when the S&P is in green, this could stop real early, maybe some profit taking, and then the market could continue to move higher. But I do share your belief that we have not yet seen the market low, and I'm moving out of the rest of my Boeing right now, sadly reducing some of my profits in Boeing. Out. Still holding some Microsoft long and AVGO short. I will not let AVGO move over 520.50 or so.
First pullback in BZ at my entry point. That's the only stock I'm holding right now, waiting to see some clearness in the market.
And you know what, traders? I'm done for the day. Here are my results for now. I'm up $13,000.
Nice.
Not bad for 50 minutes.
Yeah, really
I
nice.
did have a losing trade in KSS, a small winner in Boeing. AVGO did well, still doing. Microsoft was my best trade. I did get a little bit more than I was expecting. And of course, Tesla did very nicely until it changed direction. But I did use the downside very well. And turned out to be a nice green trade. Anyway, it's a nice way to start my week. I always remember that last week, hold on a second, I need to get out of AVGO here. Just 100 shares. I'm out. Okay, so just need to remember that trading is not easy as it may seem. You can see that I have a nice green day today, but definitely very hard to trade last week. And I hope today, or I hope this week is going to turn out to be much better. So although I have a nice green day, please remember trading is extremely hard. It's not as easy as it may seem, and my results are not typical. very not typical. Normally I'm making money, and the fact that I do right now does not mean that if you're a new trader, you are likely to follow me and win. In fact, most traders lose money. Please remember that. And just be careful, start with demos. Clifton is going to post here a link for the Colmex platform. You can sign up, you can trade it, but you better start with a demo account. So just start with a demo account. Do not risk your hard-earned money, and just do not take any chances. Start with demo, trade, train, and then make a decision whether you want to trade your own money and take risks. That's it for me today. I'll see you this evening in the Star Trader course. If you are participating today in the Star Trader course, then I'm the one to take you to open the course today, and I'll see you in a few hours. Bye, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Take care, Meir. Enjoy, and we will see you tonight for the start of Star Trader. Remember, traders, Star Trader starts
Meir,
tonight at
thank you.
3:15 with Meir. We'll be training all week long, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. All right, let me get my screens up here. Yogi now will take you through the next little bit here. Remember, 3 sessions. Say we'll have morning, lunch, and afternoon, taking
Busy.
you all the way through to the closing bell. Well, I almost had the EA here. Yep.
Guys,
Up
busy.
to that
Spiked
136
nicely.
target. That's my target on EA. Still sticking in here with it.
Come on, busy. Yeah, Q's is struggling. And guys, I'll tell you what, I disagree with Meir when he said that only the last week was a difficult week in the market. I think since we started this Ukraine war, interest rate, inflation, I don't think we saw a market that opened with a gap up and making a nice uptrend, or a gap down and making a nice downtrend. It always like split market. It's always opening green and suddenly few points down, opening red, moving down, and then suddenly jump to be green. And not only on Mondays, right? Not only the Monday reversal. I think it's on a daily basis. It's difficult to receive a nice trend on the big indices, and it's not a easy period to trade. Oh, busy. Come on. Took a full share size. So if I'll close it right now, I'll be down 800. And I'm going to place out stop loss under 1810. And out stop loss, I'm going to close it soon. Okay. And just, come on, 1810. Okay. And I closed BZ. Well, I was green till
Yeah,
5 seconds
EA.
ago.
Boy, I'll tell you what.
Stop the chop, yeah.
Stop the chop. Yeah.
Now I'm red. $100, but
Okay,
I'm
let's
red.
take a look here at the SPY. You should have this up on your charts. Again, be watching this afternoon and throughout the rest of the morning here. EA coming down hard. Probably will take out the bottom now. We'll have to see. Waiting, watching.
Okay, I have one trade left after I made 2K. In EA, I lost in U almost 14 and in BZ 800. So now I'm red 100 bucks. Let's see. What are
I'm
you
looking
following,
for that
guys? Do you
next
see
trade
anything
here.
interesting
EA
to
is
trade
just,
right now?
you know, I should have come out when I got the full point here. I did not take the partial. I thought we were going to go higher. Got a little bit greedy and hopefully won't get stopped out here.
Let's see. The E roll. I'm not a huge fan of Tesla. I know I didn't trade Tesla for a few weeks. When I'm watching the chart, it's a bit too volatile and crazy for me. DE. Interesting, a bit spready. No, extremely spready. Yeah, 70-cent spread. Interesting. Yeah, but Raul, if I'll open the chart of Tesla and I'll show you it in 5-minute chart or 2-minute chart or no matter what, and I'll remove the symbol Tesla. Would you take it? I mean, the chart is ugly in my opinion, and I think Meir traded it today because it's Tesla. So I'm trying to avoid trading Tesla only because it's Tesla. I wrote my email, but I didn't receive anything. So this is my email again. And Julie, if you'll send me a video when she says, "Hey Yogi, what's up? Let's go Dunder Mifflin," I will buy you every T-shirt you want. A T-shirt, a mug, coffee mug of Tradenet, and a hat. Okay? If it will be, "Hey Yogi, this is Jane from Dunder Mifflin. Good luck." Something like that. And if you'll get this video from Steve Carell, from Michael Scott, I'm sending you all my dressing room. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'll move over my watch list. Let's see if we can see anything interesting. Airbnb, nothing. BA, nothing. Let's see Beyond. Walmart. Let's see Walmart. Yeah, Matt. I followed Walmart, but that was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, wow, beautiful reversal. Wow, Walmart. I watched it when it moved to 121, so I missed it. It was 10 p.m., 10 a.m. Yeah, beautiful trend actually in Walmart. Beautiful trend. Let's see Facebook. Ugly. DKNG. Ugly. Beyond. Guys, Beyond. Not that ugly. On its daily chart, I think maybe we'll bounce from here. Yeah, I'm taking Beyond for a long. I like this formation 23. That's 85 or 75. Let's see. 75 with 20 cents, but it's spready.
TJX.
Okay.
TJX. Let's take a look at it right here where the SPY is. TJX. Looks great. That high maybe or 60 bucks. The high or 60 bucks, Hans. And then Avi's asking about the BAC trade, Bank of America. Oh yeah, off to the races. 35 was probably entry or 35.50. Looks great now. Any type of pullback. And then AMD. Yeah. Under 91 would be a good short. Well, let's continue to watch this trade.
Let's see AMD. Entry 91. Yeah, actually interesting. I think after 4 red days on its daily chart, I don't think we're going to see another red day in AMD, and it's a bit extended right now. We'll ask about NV. You can see that AMD moved from 92.50 to 91 in 4 candles in 8 minutes. So be careful. It's a bit extended for the downside, and beyond triggered. Good luck beyond. Hey, nice entry for beyond 1-to-1. Who joined me
Yeah,
in
holding up
BYND?
now on a thread. I'm looking for another trade right
First
now.
target will be 24.40.
I like Tesla on the short side actually. If it busts, if it breaks here, unless it breaks here to the upside, we'll see. SPY towards the high of the day. You can see on the SPY here, I've got the pre-market in here. We could break out to the upside now. Boeing's starting to move. Boeing could be a trade at the high of the day, the 123.75 area.
Let's see Tesla. Well, Tesla just moved to a new high, and after 12 points, no, sorry, 20 points up, well, I think we missed it. Actually, it almost looks like beyond, and it's a bit extended for the downside. Where is Raul? Yeah, I think Tesla was a good trade. It's still a good trade, but didn't take it. Right now, I'm only in beyond. Yeah, Baba today.
Wow, look at Tesla run now. Good job. I'm still in, Richard. I'm still holding on to the EA trade. I turned around and was typing, and then I didn't see it spike down, so it could have cost me a bunch. I'm still hanging in there with the trade. I've got 500 shares of it. I mean, and I'm in it at 134.50, so not a whole lot here. Target's starting to rise. This market, as you can see here, breaking out at the top now. 394.50 on the SPY, and that's going to do it. Yeah, right on, Eric. We'll see if we break out at the top here. This could be another big breakout here. Good job, Mimi. Yep. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Come on, beyond.
We're stuck at the top here, though. Stuck at the top.
Guys, beyond. First target will be 24.20, 24.30. And so far it's looking good. And Scott,
Yeah, great.
how was your weekend? This
Yeah, great weekend. I mean, you know, we
break
had
from volatility.
actually all the Canadian friends came in town this weekend, so it was a lot of fun. Was
in the
boating.
markets.
Yeah, boating and having a good old time. So happy to be back. Hit the bed early last night, I'll tell you that. Wore me out. We really could use this SPY to give us some direction right now.
Yeah.
Good job, Hushang. Very nice. Green is great. Green is great. Tesla still could be a short underneath that that dotted line, which is Friday's close. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just play with Tesla today, right? When it's moving up, go short. When it's moving down, just go long. Trade the range. I don't know how to call it. Well, I think that after this beyond trade, I will finish my trading day.
SPY breaking out now at the
I'm
top.
up 1-to-1.
Bias to the long side. It has been here for the last 15 minutes. But now we're starting to get that breakout. Yep. Yeah, you're not seeing a lot of the cars, or a lot of the stocks just breaking out right now with the market. They're very cautious.
And beyond. And beyond. Let's see, Amazon DVG. DVG, how are you? Good morning. Happy Monday. Forgot to say hello, Yogi. Let's see, Amazon. Yeah. Steep drop.
Would be nice to be saved by the bell here on EA. I think I'm going to take the short here on Tesla. This is going to be the short under the close here, TSLA. Short under, oh, I missed it. Darn it. 664. Not quick enough.
Pullback in beyond. Let's see Tesla. So I think Tesla is a nice candidate for a long today. I'm changing my answer from earlier because now I'm seeing this daily chart and this beautiful support on the VWAP. So yeah, Tesla interesting for a long. And beyond. I was green for a few seconds thanks to beyond.
Yogi, morning traders.
Hey, Craig.
Greg,
How are
good
you?
morning to you. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Still recovering from the weekend, but you know, coming to the market excited as
How do you
usual.
feel?
It was good. You know, really just had a lot of things to tie up and get done, and then last night I just found myself up late, and then went to bed and just felt tired this morning. I think kind of like Scott. Um, just recovering. We went out and about. Weather was nice on Saturday, so just went out for a nice hike in the sun, and it was good. So yeah, also closed out my swing trades over the weekend, and it's just that kind of environment. We're trading in a tight range since the 13th of May on cryptos. And on equities side of things, we spoke about it before. I think Yogi mentioned this morning. The market is just a bit more difficult to trade, and I would say, looking at the crypto side of things with this range, the strategy is just really to play the range, take your profits when you can, and just wait for us to get that strong direction and have some level of conviction to stay in the trade a bit longer. It's kind of summed up. A microcosm of that is the Qs this morning. We started headed lower, closed the gap, ramped up, set new highs, back again, turned red, and now we're in the middle of the range. So if you really want to make money, you really just have to take it when you have it. You can't be holding on and hoping for those home runs when the market just really turns on a dime, and it's difficult. So feel that's the sentiment across markets. DVG, how you doing, man? I didn't see you this morning. You'll be on a boat in a couple of days in the Caribbean. Nice.
Tough life, right? Wow.
In the Caribbean.
Where
Nice, DVG.
is it, a cruise DVG or a private situation? Struggle is real. You're day trading on a plane. Nice, Eric.
Eric,
Chart.
that's something that I need to mark. That's a nice thing
Plane
to trade
Wi-Fi
on.
is the worst to me. I don't know. It's a charter DVG. That's good. Well, if you are going to Bahamas, I can recommend a spot for you. A lot of boats tend to go over to a place called Exuma, and trust me, it's the most beautiful water I've seen. It's amazing.
Nice.
Yep, the piggy. Yeah, I've done the pigs on the island, the pig island, and the iguana island as well. You can swim with the nurse sharks, but yeah, you can go fishing too. Think mahi mahi, or they call it dolphin fish. You can get some good catches out there.
Nice pullback in Beyond after it moved down. Spiked under 2350. Now in green again.
Yeah, EA not doing anything. I'm definitely looking for another try right now. And it's going to be Tesla. I'm going to finally post it here at the 664 break. Okay, so now I'm going to get in here, short 664. I'm going to come in with 300 shares. I can always add to the trade if we get going.
Nice support on the VWAP and beyond.
So, we're at the top of the range here on cryptos, and you can see, the market's in the middle of the range. But, potential catalysts this week, we can look at our FOMC minutes. There's no precise, just the minutes. So we could see that, excuse me, we could see it as a catalyst to get some direction, an idea
Okay,
on
traders.
how.
I've just come out of the Tesla trade here, plus 4 points down now on Tesla. I came out of the all 300 shares. I've got nothing left. And that, now combined with the EA trade that I'm in, I'm just now green from the Tesla trade. That's a $1,200 trade or $1,100 trade for me. And now I just sit and wait with EA. The 132.65 is going to be my absolute stop loss on this trade now on EA. And now, believe it or not, I'm looking to go long Tesla at some point in time. So let's see what happens here.
Nice. Come on, beyond. Sleepy trade. And I reposted my swing pick, CCJ, long above 24. Small stop was 1.5. This is a Canadian running company, and that's why I'm taking it. And we have a beautiful support on the 200 SMA. I think we'll bounce from here. Well, guys, I think that will be it for me today. I'm still in beyond. I'll close it under 23.40. It's going to be a $800, $900 loss day or a 1,400 profit day. Depends on beyond, because right now I'm down 100 after I after I lost in BZ 857. I lost in new 1,300. Took a big share size. I made in EA 2K and beyond. Still alive, still open. Let's see how it will go. And guys, that will be it for me today. Thank you. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Good luck, Scott, today in the Star Trader course. And good luck, all of you guys.
Thank you, Yogi. Enjoyed. Here's, I'm all out of the EA trade, losing trade on EA twice in that stock. And then Tesla, I'm going to go try it probably 664 long now as we come back through this. So I'll redo this one. I'll make it a long in green. I'll post it here, Tesla long 664. Yeah, EA is just, there's no volume in it at all now. None. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want the exposure to have on the Tesla trade. That's why I came out of all of it. You know, I'm just uncertain on the trade. So Okay, those of you that are in the Tesla trade long here, target's going to be around 666, 667 on this trade. $3, 3-point downside as well on the stop loss. Come on. About a point to go now here on Tesla.
Small bounce on cryptos with the markets here heading back towards highs of the day. Bitcoin 31K is the main mark for me. If we push past that, then for me that's a signal that we're starting to get a lot more upside drive, enthusiasm. Same with Ethereum. You're looking at 2100. A push through that with strength would be about a more positive sign. And I expect the rest to follow. But as it stands, just have to be patient and pick our spots like we did last week, and yeah, just see how it goes and where we go from here. If we get direction over lunchtime.
Overtrade it. Yeah, try not to
Yeah.
overtrade it, and just, like Craig's saying, just hold your own. Just, be calm, cool, and collective here. Choose your trades. SPY's now blasting off, breaking out on the upside.
Craig, Scott, everyone, may I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, you sound just fine, my friend.
Morning, Michael. Sound just good.
Thank you. Okay, guys, so positive day, but very slowly with very, well, let's call it a clear upside, but the trend is sideways and higher, then more sideways, very choppy, and I think very low volumes data so far. Narrow range, low volume, that always goes together. Strength is in financials, especially the leading stocks like Citigroup, JP Morgan, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley. This is I think the only strong sector today. Apple is also strong and energy is up, but I've been watching energy stocks, nothing amazing there, or I didn't see anything amazing at this point. So as much as trading at the highs of the day, I'm looking for longs. That's all I'm looking for. The market has been trending higher all day. And we need a pullback in financial stocks to enter. That will be nice. And the only noticeable real strong sector at this point. Semiconductors are lagging the market at this point. Twitter also very choppy, Apple is stronger than the market, but it's clear that the strength today is in financials. Also, VMware on a buyout, I think. I think VMware is a buyout proposition from who proposed it, I think Broadcom. At the highs of the day in VMware. Wow, what a huge gap up. 20%, and now breaking, a couple of seconds ago broke 15. Sorry, 115, 15. On the weak side, Peloton, Rivian, Autodesk, Roku, and for now with another horrible performance. Canada Goose is also weak. And some EV stocks and retail, but nothing amazing there. So I suggest if anybody is looking for new trades, the focus should be on long plays. EBS, the problem with EBS is the huge spreads, I think. I wasn't watching it lately. Yeah, nice uptrend, the big gap up, then a sell-off. Now a reversal from the lows. Looks like a long play. The question is, where can you buy it? I think looking back, 38.50 was a reasonable point. Now it's at over 39.50. I don't see at this point an entry there. Like I said, I don't like the spreads, but the volume is otherwise good.
Oh, at the SPY at the top, Tesla pulling back down. Those of you that are still in it, just hold on here. I still think we turn to the upside some more. What do I think of NVDA? Good question. Was following it last week, and that you've got earnings coming up. I would say anything over 167 would be the way to go. Yep. Good job, DVG. Nice. Secure it. Secure it. EBS. Michael, did you comment on EBS? You know, here's what we're following it this morning.
Yeah, Pfizer is also relatively strong. Let's see if we can find an entry point in PFE.
Maybe 40 on EBS. Miroslav, yeah.
PFE. You can definitely use the VWAP as stop loss or support. Highs are 53.70. This is like 20 cents to get nearly twice as much. Not bad. Not bad, but you don't want to trade not bad. You want to trade great in this market. This is not that great, you know. It's like strong stock, okay entry. I'm still watching Twitter, hoping that some miracle will happen and we're going to see a sharp move up. It's not clear if the deal is totally over, but no, as long as the stock is not sharply lower, there is a chance that a deal or some part of the deal will go through. The Chinese stocks are weak again. I mean, it's like every day we're waiting for them to overpower the market or deliver a good move, not happening.
No, certainly not.
The important
Yeah,
news
right now,
this week are
NVDA just
coming
slopping around.
Wednesday, the FOMC meeting minutes. Right now we are not moving much. MSFT for long, let's take a look. Looks exactly like the market, Microsoft. At the highs of the day bull flagging there. If at all, I'd prefer Apple for a long play, if at all. But it can be a breakout trade over 259.30. Again, it's bull flag and it will need the market. You cannot trust Microsoft to do anything in this position by itself. And right now, it looks like we're moving higher. We're just doing it in a super slow manner, very slow.
Come on, Tesla.
Talking about semiconductors, Roger, if you're looking at AMD, take a look at the semiconductor sector. That's the leading ETF in the sector. Let's check out AMD. Over 93, that's what you're looking for? No, there is no particular strength in AMD. It's actually weaker than the market. So overall, I would say no to buying a stock that's weaker than the market. Being that the market is not like a great market at this point. The risk on this trade will be, how much can it be? Like 40, sorry, more than 40. Almost 60 cents down to the VWAP. Any trade right now, as we approach the land session, is totally, totally SPY dependent.
Yeah, and right now, the only thing I'm in right now is a Tesla trade. Which, you know, as soon as I got out of EA, it moved to the upside, of course. Here goes NVDA starting to move. There goes Tesla, just like we planned.
Okay, we are at the highs of the day. I'm going to take a look at Morgan Stanley. Yeah, all the financial stocks, too bad, all of them are at the highs of the day. I don't know if this is because Warren Buffett, because of the move of Warren Buffett, maybe an upgrade in the sector, but it's clear that this is the strongest sector today, carrying the market basically at this point. Obviously, Facebook is not carrying the market. Twitter, no way, sir, Bob. Energy, flat. Couple of losers from Friday are very strong though today. John Deere and Rost, R-O-S-T. Those were in my watch list. I'm just looking at John Deere. The problem with John Deere is a very low volume, but a good, very strong uptrend today. Those who like to trade the $300 stock are more than welcome. Wow. Microsoft built the bull flag at the highs, traded 1 cent over the highs and pulled back. 1 cent. It's a $250 stock, 1 cent over the highs and pulled back.
Amazing. That's still holding up there pretty good, Tesla right now. I'm surprised though when you start to look at the overall index here that we busted out of the top, small pullback now. I'm surprised that these stocks aren't catching up, such as Tesla, such as NVDA. Traders, you're not going to want to miss Star Trader. That starts today at 3:15. Those of you that are involved in it, we're going to be in that at 3:15. We're going to be recording that. Clifton will be involved. Meir and Danny today. Danny all day tomorrow. Michael and I on Wednesday. And then Meir and I for the rest of the week going forward.
So guys, the buyers came in Friday in the last 45 minutes, but they're not showing like in full force today.
True.
Yeah, this is now a grinding session where focus is super important.
Yeah, not much else to say here, really. Yep, Mario, it's a good way to put it.
Wow, what a slow market. At the highs, not moving down, not moving up.
Yep, agree, Mike. It's a sleepy market today. It's a sleepy Monday. You know what we've seen, like you said on Friday, the last 45 minutes, the buyers took charge, and what we've seen is them defend their positions. So we're failing to go red on the day so far on the markets. And quite similarly with cryptos, we had that Bitcoin pizza day spike, and we've defended it so far today, just at the top of the range. And yeah, it's slow action. And like Mario says, yeah, so today is a day where you really have to work hard for the dollars, huh? So
We need to find the, the winners in this market, which is not really easy because everything is so SPY dependent and they're barely moving.
Yep, very true. Okay, traders, I'm going to call it quits right here for the morning session. Remember, 3 sessions today. You've got the morning session just finishing up, going into the lunch session, and we'll have the afternoon session take you to 4 o'clock. We'll have a break in there at 3:15 for the top trader course, or star trader course. That's going to be kicking off at 3:15 with Meir and Danny today. I'll shepherd that in, come back. Meir or Michael and I will close out the day with you here in the main room. Again, a morning that I think Mario said it best, working very hard for the morning. Tesla is the one that got me back to green. Hopefully it shoots higher here, and we're going to keep this long unless we get stopped out. So traders, I'll see you back after lunch. Michael, it's all yours. And thank you, Craig. Appreciate what everybody's doing today. We'll see you back for the afternoons.
take care, Scott.
Thank you.
Yeah, see you after 9, Scott. Hopefully the market's gonna develop some personality during the lunch session. Right now it has none of that. No, but it managed, it's stubborn, stays at the highs of the day, nothing much over that.
Yeah, you said it right, Mike. I think stubborn is the right
Long
word.
stocks today,
Looks
guys.
smart.
Yeah, so far. Strength, guys, NTNX, GO, TJ Maxx. You know what? Maybe there is a trade in Nutanix, NTNX. Let me check. NTNX. Very strong stock today. The VWAP is at 22.30. Basically, it had a great morning session. Now, not moving much. I'm thinking over the VWAP. That's the only technical entry that I see right now, or maybe on a pullback. So guys, if you see anything interesting, Rust. Yeah, I'm watching Rust. Where do we enter though? Okay, fine. 78. I agree that it's a very good day for Rust, but I don't see an entry right now, other than the round number. Walmart. You know what, guys? Let's take a look actually at Walmart. TGT. Yeah, you're right. Walmart over 122, and finally, after 4 dreadful days, the buyers are coming in for Walmart. Down, I don't know, 30% from following the earnings. 122 was nice. Let's take a look at Target. TGT. Target is actually dead. Most of the market is dead. Guys, VMware is an interesting play, but I don't see an entry point for VMware, not before a pullback. It broke over 115, then pulled back. Again, I don't see an entry right now. Obviously, following the buyout offer, it's very, very strong. Slowly and surely, we're moving up. Morgan Stanley, let's take a look. Obviously, this is a clear trend today. The problem is, clear trend but very slow mover. That looks good, Morgan Stanley. It's a late entry though, but it's, it will work pretty much like Apple, Microsoft, or Facebook, only if the market continues higher from those levels. Let me see if we can find another trade that's not a breakout trade. I mean, Morgan Stanley is for a breakout, Apple is at the highs, Microsoft, Facebook, Twitter. Hold on, let me change my charts. Change the charts. So breakout trades are not our favorite trades right now. Henry, if you entered in Morgan Stanley, I would use 82.30 as stop loss and 83 as the target. Again, very slow, so you need to be, taking partials fast and basically taking partials fast and thinking about the big winner as probably not existent in this market. Maybe I'm wrong, Maybe eventually we will deliver a good move. ROST touched 78 and dropped immediately. Tesla started the trading day down like 3%. Now it's up and positive. Overall, the whole EV sector is very weak. Probably the weakest, one of the weakest sectors today. Scott is pointing to the Tesla trade that he posted. Let's take a look. 668. Yeah, touches 670, which is a resistance right now, and highs of the day 674. So that's the final target for this trade after a partial. Wow, another one. Even XPV and Rivian actually reacted nicely to this move in Tesla. RVNC. Another stock that I'm watching for a long play is NTNX, coming up well from nearly from the lows of the year on a gap up and go today. The first part of the morning session was amazing. Now it's lagging though. I'm trying to figure out if to wait for 2250 or 2230 is enough. Not sure. There are some movers now that you know are worth watching. One of them is, as always, I keep missing it. Hertz. Another good day in HTZ. No entry though at this point. On the daily chart, the break over 20 is going to be probably the next level. On the daily chart, Alibaba. Let's take a look. I mean, Alibaba has been hasn't been Alibaba for months now, but up 0.02% today. By far the best performer in the financial sector, JP Morgan up 7%, Citigroup up 7.3%. Both of them are leading. And I think those are the reasons, I mean, the financial sector is the reason why we are up today. Nearly 2%. But we need new trades. Those who are looking for new trades, I don't think Citigroup right now, or you know, the 53 reversal was good. Morgan Stanley also started to move, again, very slowly, but this is what happens when you buy at the highs of the day. NTNX, no trade there in NTNX, guys. I'm guessing the Chinese EVs are hurting because of the lockdowns in China, which also should be hurting Tesla to a degree, maybe less than the Chinese EVs. I think I read a piece about NIO not selling even one car in Shanghai over the last month. Which sounds weird, but I don't know. Can they sell online? Probably not. Am I buying a NIO? Probably not. Not right now. So unless I'm trying to move the stock, they're gonna get an online. Okay, one car. That's gonna drive the stock higher. Yeah, amazing. Actually, they're amazing. I have to say the Neo design, and I don't know how good those cars are, but they look amazing. While our market is looking sad. So guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Even if it's not something that we can trade in the next couple of minutes, but something that we can watch. NTNX, what a disaster! Instead of being a leader, it's now stuck under the VWAP, and buying it is, now it's trending lower. Weird. Yeah, that's a scalping type of a trading day. The strategy today is, take as much as you can from the first partial, because the second partial, unless you are in financial stocks, is not going anywhere. Small pullback now in the SPY. Maybe it can trigger some buyers for us. It's not that like I see anything. Apple, no buy. Applied Materials. All I have is a breakout trade in TJ Maxx, which is very strong today, but the entry looks a very late one. Not gonna trade it at 61. The only place where longs are working are financials. Basically, JP Morgan now up, wow, $4 without almost no pullback. First day up first strong day up since the beginning of the month. In Morgan Stanley, yeah, the partial is around the corner, or pretty much at the partial now, expecting a rejection at 83. by far the best market, the best sector, and the only one that should be, I guess, should be traded long in this market. UPST, let's take a look. UPST, the daily says not a great trading day. The question is what's going to happen at 44. So far it was rejected big time, spiked 1 cent and dropped. If you look at the daily chart, you see absolutely no range, no volumes. Looks like it's not a good pick right now. Yeah, Peloton looks really sad. At $13, wow, really, really sad. It's hard to tell if this is, this low volume move is sustainable. But, as long as financials don't sell off, the market probably will continue. That's the only sector that's supporting the move higher right now. Yeah, I agree that this is not the best movement, and this is not the best market right now. But guess what? You have to adjust and wait. ROST was a good trade at 78. I think it was posted earlier. It touched 78, pulled back 50 cents, now broke 78. That was the entry. If you missed it, tough luck. No trades, no additional trade there. Len short 74.50. Len indeed is very weak today. I mean, actually, it's not that weak. It's flat versus the market. In that the trend is higher all day, I don't think you should short anything right now. And the stock is at the VWAP, which may be also at support. So I don't think there is a reason to short Len. Guys, looking at financial stocks, take a look at Bank of America, that's BAC. The breakout is 36.15. The risk is 15 cents only. Now, can Bank of America deliver a move to 36.50? So 15 cents of risk to get 20.35, which is never easy for Bank of America, especially over lunch. But that's the only technical setup that I see that has good risk reward from the highs. Apple is moving nicely. There was a reversal. I didn't pay attention at 141 or 140, 150 in Apple. We're moving higher, but unbelievably slow. Even AMD turned positive, but not a great mover today. One of the best movers today is actually Applied Materials. But there is no entry in Applied Materials. Tesla also back to the highs of the day, moving nicely over 670. Those who took the trade with Scott definitely enjoy this move right now. 670, and it spiked up $5. I don't know why I'm spending my time watching this stupid Twitter, but I'm sure that as immediately after I will turn my eyes away from it. Now there was a technical entry in Tesla, definitely at 670. Those who are in with Scott can definitely lock the second partial under 675 and maybe take the second partial at 680 the way it's trading right now. Finally, a good day in Tesla after what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's not over yet, but looks like the buyers are coming in at this point. I mean, buying the 670 is a technical, very nice technical point. Can't believe it. This NTNX is so hideous. New trades, guys, be careful because we are very extended. Well, not very extended, but extended still. You know, the trend is up since 10 a.m. Now we are at 12:10, so more than 2 hours and 10 minutes in this uptrending channel. Apple at the highs of the day, Facebook, Tesla, Microsoft, Morgan Stanley, even Morgan Stanley managed a very nice breakout from, what was it, 82.60? For new trades, I suggest, be very careful. Cost? I think cost is not a good mover. Walmart was a very good mover. Walmart today killed it. Basically finding buyers after four red days. I added it to my watch list, but could not find a new entry point following 122. I mean, it was in retrospect a buy at 122.50, but the real money trade was either 121 or 121.50 or 122. Not a fan of it right now. You has no volume, no ranges. Had very good support though at the lows of the day, and at times it can be a very good a very good mover, but I don't see anything interesting right now. Also, we are now very extended, so anybody that has a long trade that's working, lock profits and wait for, I'm waiting for a pullback in basically Apple and Tesla. I'm not going to trade Facebook today the way it's trading, nor Microsoft, but Apple or Tesla, and still watching some small caps and Oxy, but Oxy is a total bust and no way it's moving today. The numbers nice today, 2%, 1.9 on the SPY, thanks to financials, 1.6 on the Qs. Rost is killing it, but I guess following the break of 78, that was the money trade in retrospect. JD is up because of the gap, but not because it's doing anything special. The stock has 90% red days lately. You watch the daily, any gap up is being sold. And that's because of Hong Kong. Watch the SPY. That's the most important. I mean, the only important thing right now. I did not buy Bank of America at 36.15. It's 5 cents in the money. That's why I didn't buy it, because I don't, I don't see a good move in this very slow moving line section. Those who are in the trade, I would use worst case scenario 36 support and 36.30. That's only 15 cents for the partial going 1 and 1. I mean, trying to go 1 and 1 is the best option. If the market gives you more, fine, but I don't see more than one and 1 in any trade right now. If we pull back, Tesla is a candidate to buy. Guys, if you see a short trade, that can, maybe if we pull back now, there will be some weak stocks available to us. I don't have that many. I mean, actually, I don't have anything. Baba, let's take a look. Alibaba. Alibaba is not signaling any strength over the market right now. And obviously, the issues in China are not helping. The lockdowns, although if you think about lockdowns, Alibaba should benefit. Should benefit from the lockdowns as much as Netflix, Amazon, and all the online stocks benefited 2 years ago. For whatever reason, as you can see, take a look at the daily chart. Highs of the day are 87.16. Many people still believe that Alibaba is worth $300. The market thinks no, only 87. There's definitely some bottom fishing today. Wow, coin, guys, take a look at the daily chart. The daily chart is very interesting. The stock is up from the lows of the year, that was 40 bucks, and trading sideways for 7 days now. 3, 6, 7 days. Breakout today will be 68. Keep in mind, this is a big mover, so $1 stop loss there. Yeah, I think we need a long trade sooner than later. 677 Microsoft. ROST is now pulling back, and TJ Maxx the same. Those are potentially long candidates from the highs. Now, for a split second, Tesla was a good reversal at 675, but it moved so fast. I took my eyes away from it. It's, and you want to trade, more like patterns, not a 2-minute pattern. Now it's going to be trickier than before, as we are again at the highs of the day. We're not pulling back. We stopped moving up, but we are still within the channel. So this is how we need to trade. Snapping out of this channel will be best. Nobody likes to trade a channel. What happened to Walmart today? Buyers came in. It's about time. The stock was down 30% in 4 days. Doesn't necessarily mean that it changed its direction, but finally, I mean, this was our go-to place for trades in what we used to call a safe haven. Obviously, it's not a safe haven anymore. When is NVDA earnings? And the earnings season is done. I don't think the next NVIDIA's earnings in, I don't know, in August probably. NVIDIA has earnings coming up, you sure? Sounds terribly wrong, but maybe, I don't know. You mean this week? Well, pretty much the earnings season is over. I mean, unless I totally missed it. Well, I'm not going to check right now, but whatever. I trust you that it's possible. Okay, that's as much as I remember NVIDIA, it reports with most of the semis. Maybe I'm wrong, or I guess I'm wrong. Baba, I'm sure had earnings last week. I don't know where you're watching this. I remember Baba having earnings last week, or I don't know exactly when, but if you're watching Yahoo Finance, don't trust it. If you're watching another website, maybe I'm wrong, but Yahoo Finance has, no, don't trust it. Yahoo Finance is way off. I will show you the link that I used. It's way more reliable. Hold on a second. It won't let me paste it. For whatever reason, I cannot paste it into the room, but it's esearchfidelity.com. esearch.fidelity.com. I think Scott uses this one as well. So just go to the fidelity.com website and search for earnings or news, and it's more condensed and looks. Hold on a second. Maybe I can post it for a split second in the room. This is the link. Again, for whatever reason, I cannot paste the link into the room, but then you can see it. This is how it looks. Fidelity.com, and then accounts, news and research, and let's see if you can find it. Notebook. Probably it's under news and research. Stocks. Anyway, that's the link that I'm using. And again, I won't trust Yahoo Finance. It's a mess in there. Really, really unprofessional what's going on there. You can see sometimes the stock being posted like 5 times. Really? So yeah, they have a list of 50 stocks and 2 reporting. The best thing for us, guys, will be a pullback to the VWAP in the SPY, which is a big pullback down another $3. Sorry, $2. Thank you, Jefferson. I'm not using those, but anything other than Yahoo Finance. Yahoo Finance is a joke lately. Okay, pullback. Not a problem. Finally, we see some red, and I'm watching Apple for a pull trade, also Tesla for a trade, but you know that's can we buy them right now? I don't think so. Rivian was on my watch list. It's just hideous. Not a good mover. I'd rather trade Tesla than Rivian. You know, well, if there was a trade in Rivian, it was probably up from the VWAP. If it was, if there was, it's obviously not at the highs of the day and still negative, down 4%. Tesla is up 2%. Hold on a second, where's Tesla? Yeah, up 1.3, so it's way lagging the market. Way lagging. And we're now at the crossroads in the SPY. Are we moving lower? And if we're moving higher, we have technology and financials. Talking about financials, JP Morgan is the best trade in, well, not always, but pretty much the best trade in financials. An interesting entry will be in JP Morgan. Let's watch it. Maybe 126. Maybe if it pulls back at 125.50. I mean, it all depends on the SPY right now. We can try Apple at 142.50 right now and use 142 as stop loss, or JP Morgan. No, I don't see a clear answer in JP Morgan right now. Guys, watch Apple at 142.50. We're going to take a 50-cent stop loss on this trade. Worth half of a normal position. And the target is 1 to 1. So 50 cents up, 50 cents down. Like I said, another option is to figure out an entry point at either Tesla or JP Morgan. At least with Apple, you can trade them with a relatively tight stop loss, like 50 cents, and which is not impossible with Tesla or Facebook. Okay, nice initial move in Apple. 142.90 to 95 the partial. So 45 cents up, 50 cents down. Looks okay, not great. I mean, as long as the market is not moving down, Apple is going to respond nicely, or so I'm hoping. The risk in JP Morgan is 40 cents. You know what? I have even time to write it down in the room. JP over 126. Again, very low risk for a big mover, but it's all about the timing right now. We had a nice move in Apple, and 2 seconds later it's down 30 cents. Exactly. So 2 trades, Apple long 142.50, JP Morgan long 126, risking 40 cents. And if anybody can find anything that's, looking better, do post it. It's going to be all about the S&P 500 right now. And it needs to step up. Those who are looking for a trade in Peloton, guys, don't waste your time. It's not going to do anything. It's now small cap. And might I say, a boring one. So now we're changing the direction every 5 minutes like a chameleon. Red, green, red, green, red, green. It's not good, but all we need is two of a kind, like 10 minutes green and the strong stocks will work. 15 minutes, amazing. 20 minutes, home run. But you cannot do anything with 5 and 5. It's not going to be useful. Still waiting for the move over 22 in NTNX, which is again not doing anything. I mean, zero. $0.40 risk in JP Morgan on this move over 126. 50 cents risk in the Apple trade. Not going to be easy. I don't want to say it's going to be impossible, but not easy. Guys, if you see an interesting trade, I think most of the trades are going to be longs, but even a short trade that's worth watching or maybe trading. Both Apple and JP are red right now. Apple down 12 cents, JP down 4 cents. I mean, really excruciating. The only trade that is working that I'm watching right now nicely is NATI, but very low volume stock, and the reversal from 35 was again on very low volume. Now an ugly red bar again. Guys, don't fall asleep. Maybe we're now making the move lower. I'm going to be stopping out in Apple under 140, 194. Did not take the partial. It moved up only 30 cents, not enough. Now it's down to the, hopefully the support level, which is on paper very strong support. I mean strong support based on a round number and a small double bottom. It's not really double bottom, but still looks like a small double bottom underneath. Guys, if anybody sees a short trade, please post it. I don't see one, so I'm searching now for a potential short trade. If the market will continue lower, it's possible. Lost? Yeah, but the VIOP is way down, and this is actually a very strong stock for us today. And it, you know, if Walmart is moving up, Ross, the same sector pretty much can do the same or will do the same. That's not a candidate. We need a real weak stock. I mean, Twitter is very weak. but not a good mover right now. Lucid is weak. Oxy is negative. I'm talking about big movers. XTV is down 7%. Obviously that's on the lockdowns in China. I'm canceling the trade in NTNX for the 4th time today, which is unbelievable. UPST, indeed UPST is very weak. You're right. Let's take a look. As we are speaking, it just broke 43. Now at 42.50. No, the risk reward is not that great if we short it now at 42.50. The risk is going to be 60 cents. And the target 50 cents. The VWAP reversal was great. It was 43.20. The risk was 25 cents. That makes sense. Eddie, if you were watching it. If not, don't force anything. Rather wait for the right stock than force a trade on a late entry. Especially with, it's not clear if we're really moving over or we touching, or we're going to eventually touch the VWAP and then V-shape up. Still in the Apple trade, hoping that it's going to survive. Snapchat is also very weak today. Let me take a look at Twitter, guys. Down 1.5%, basically trending higher and mostly sideways. I think we're gonna lose the uptrend any second. Maybe not. Maybe not. Both Apple at support, Facebook at the VWAP, JP also at support. I don't see new entry points, but at this point I don't see the continuation lower. Bank of America, BAC. Yeah, done. I mean, the trade that I posted at 36.15 went up 12 cents. Really? It's not, I mean, the only reason I posted that trade because it had relatively little risk and on paper good risk reward, but Bank of America 12 cents. I mean, the target was 15 to 20 cents on a partial. 15 to 20 cents, not $15, 15 cents. You know what? Now it's even a better entry in Apple. 142.20 or 25, risking 35 cents versus the previous entry at 142.50. But you can see, guys, there is a clear support at 142. Hopefully, that will, that will be enough. So this is a way better trade. Stood up if you're looking for long. Buy Apple now at 142.25 or 30. The risk is 30 cents versus, and there is a chance of making a good move versus Bank of America, which is lame. Nobody can post a short trade, guys. I'm trying, but most of the weak stocks are moving sideways, actually are looking more long than short. Maybe other than couple. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, top trader today, sorry, not top trader, star trader today. Top trader, I think it's in 2 weeks from today, but star trader at 3:15. Guys, if you see anything, post it. I don't see any new trades. Don't wanna force anything. I mean, the only trade that I mean is Apple down the 20 cents. And looking for, a small cap trade, cannot find one at this point. Indeed, it's slow, but that 142 support in Apple is rock solid. Anybody's looking for a long trade? Where is the strength right now? I guess still in financials. Can't find maybe Walmart. Let me take a look. There is a trade in Walmart. Looks like the Apple trade over 123 and 25. Best wait for some volumes to kick in, guys. Maybe it's gonna happen after the end of the land session. We are now trading more than what, 2 hours on less than 1 million shares per 5-minute S&P. That tells tells a sad story, but the trend was good until half an hour ago. The range is today very narrow. So until 12 noon, that's an hour ago, had a good trend, some good trend. One of 10 stocks on my watch list is a winner over lunch. 1 out of 10 is not a good, not a good percentage. Yeah, I'm actually looking at Joshua exactly this second that Carvana definitely was destroyed over the last 3 months. It's an amazing mover, very fast, can move a lot. I mean, this 30 breakdown under the VWAP was such a successful scalp for 50 minutes in 50 cents in 5 minutes. Well, looks like we're going to move this way. The way we're trading right now, basically moving down to under the 395, and then we're going to touch the VWAP. I think that's the place where the timing for long trades will be best. If we touch the VWAP, and when we touch the VWAP, I may stop out on Apple, but the volumes right now are just dismal. Very, very low volumes. Looks again like 395 is support, 142 is very good support in Apple, and 125.50 was good support actually for JP, but I didn't trade JP. I traded only Apple, down 20 cents at this point. Oh my God, this is... How many trades did you guys take over lunch, guys? Did anybody take more than 2 trades? 5? That's a lot, Ed. That's a lot in this environment to take 5 trades. That's over trading. Normally we take 2, 3 trades over lunch. Today I took 1 myself and missed maybe on another one. So Super slow trading environment, very slow. Guys, if you remember Friday, we traded this type of a market for, I don't know, a long period of time until 45 minutes before the close, and then we had a mega rally. Now, I don't guarantee it will happen today, but maybe it's going to happen. Okay, I'm out of Apple. Yeah, it's if you're not buying it at the right time or at support, and you try anything that's, I mean, a bit out of the ordinary, game over. Now let's see if the VWAP is the support level. Okay, a red bar coming in. This time I'm out of Apple, so I don't care much. But the lower we move, the better the chances are that we're going to have eventually a good trade. Guys, long trades wait. I'm watching Facebook, Apple, JP, and Tesla. Yeah, boring, boring, and boring. But again, those were long until 12 noon was the playbook. Now there is no playbook anymore. Now, can we return to the lows of the day? On paper, we can. I don't think we're going to do it. But on paper, we can return to the lows of the day. I'm watching so many stocks, one stock at the highs of the day, not pulling back, and that's I mean, it was on my watch list, but basically I decided not to trade it because of the very low volumes. The symbol is NATI. The rest of the stocks are plain hideous. Yeah, it looks like we're moving lower and lower and lower. Very slowly though. So guys, search for a short trade. This is our hope right now. Preferably not from the lows. We need patience, guys, in this market. Okay, strong trades, guys. As we see a hammer building above the VWAP right now. So again, there were I don't know, 20 minutes to the downside, maybe more from the highs, but looks like right now we can turn around again. Guys, let's check Walmart. Walmart. There is a breakout trade over 79 in ROST, raw stores, but I'm not going to buy breakouts in this environment. AMD, okay. support, good support at the VWAP. So if you can buy it close to the VWAP, that's like 93.10, 20, that's a good very low risk trade. If it gets to over 93.40 or 50, then your risk gets, too much risk. You're risking 50 cents on this, pretty much unclear market environment. So if you can buy it at support, which was the VWAP, pretty much since 11, that's a good cheap entry. Anything that's cheap has a chance. You buy expensive, like I guess we bought Apple, not good. So for example, if you take a look at the JP Morgan, I tried to buy it, I posted it at 126. But take a look at the support at 125.50. So buying it at 125.60, risking 12 cents is way better than buying it at 126, risking 40 cents. So you can see the difference between a good trade and an okay trade that needs the market, and this trade, the support trade, doesn't need the market. And the worst case scenario, you fail, you lose 20 cents instead of twice as much. And the same thing, Victor, if you take a look at Tesla, the same thing. It touched the VWAP at the 661 and immediately spiked up. The problem with these trades is that you need to be like really, really close to the trade to take it. You cannot like look away and then it's going to wait for you. It's not going to wait. It's either going to move straight up and then you miss the trade, or no, and it's not moving straight up. Who needs it? Not worth it. So it must move straight up from the VWAP or no trade. Looks like the market is not not in a very clear mood right now. We're this pretty much we're doing the same as we did to the upside for nearly 2 hours now, an hour to the downside. So back to the view up, but we're not moving up or barely moving up. If I have to take a decision to take a trade right now, it's not if it's not like perfect zero risk trade or very low risk trade, I rather not. If you are watching it exactly as it touched the view up, and you could have bought it at 665 or 664, yeah, you have a nice partial now under 670. Nobody sees anything? Again, we're not in the business of forcing trades, but we touched the view up, moved sideways, now picked up again 15 minutes to the upside. The message is be fast when the market touches the view up, especially on strong days. And we can call it, so far, despite the narrowing session, a strong day. We are up 1.6. 1.6 is always a good day, unless you start with 3%, and then it's not a good day. Did anybody traded NATI today? Because for me, watching it is a mistake not buying it again. A relatively low volume stock that delivered actually a very good move over lunch. NATI. Guys, for the after lunch session, I think again financials best candidates to continue lower out of the large caps. The small caps, I mean, there are a couple of good movers in small caps, but most of them are very low, trading very low volumes, and are also spready. BROS is a good long candidate. BROS, but I don't see an entry point right now. Apple back to the same entry as we failed with during lunch. Exactly the same. Yeah, I'm watching also Facebook, Matt, but been watching it all day without any potential trade there. Maybe 195. You're right. Maybe 195 will deliver something for us. $195 and the risk is down to the VWAP, Matt, if that's what you're looking for. Um, I'm contemplating to buy Apple again or just give up to give up on the trade. Or the same entry in JP Morgan, if you watch it. Same entry. I can't believe, I mean, I believe, but if you're watching guys at CLAR, stock that was down at one point big, then reversed, but again, very low volume, big spreads, and you take your eyes away from the trade, then it runs up 50 cents in a split second, and that's a $20 stock. Now, if Apple is going to work now, I will be really upset because I didn't take the trade again over 142.50. MU is very weak today. I don't know. Let me take a look at it again. You know what though? The way Facebook is trading, Matt, I don't think it's a good pick. It just touched the resistance and immediately took a dive, as opposed to Apple and Facebook and even Tesla, way better. MU had a nice entry, but again, it's lagging the market today. MU is not a good mover today. Hmm. There are, winners all over the place if you really, really are focused. Oh, man. Technically, Facebook looked nice, technically, but it's lagging the market and basically failed miserably. So basically, the technicalities during lunch worked. We made our way back to the VWAP. Then we had the hammer reversal from 394 that's under the VWAP, and now back sliding up again very slowly. I believe that I missed such a good trade. Shit. The support in MU is, or looks to be, 69 and a quarter. Walmart, let's take a look. Yeah, Walmart was a good move. Good mover. Maybe from the 120 to 90, or basically 123. 123 was a good entry. Let's take a look also at TGT. Ooh, horrible, horrible. Um, Can't believe my NTNX long trade was a perfect short trade under 2190. Wow. There are some news in a biotech stock, UTHR. The problem, wow, hold on. Spread $1, volume 500,000 shares. Not gonna deal with that one. EA, okay. Electronic Arts, huge gap up. Beautiful reversal from 133.50. I think that was the money trade, Scott. The reversal over from 133 maybe at 133.50 or 40. Now you can try and use 134. But you know that if you miss the money trade, that's that's not gonna come back to you. And it was a relatively easy trade for a big mover like Electronic Arts. ROST, where was the good entry in ROST? Hard to tell. I think 85.50. You know, hard to tell. It's such a volatile one. But I think a better mover and a stock that's still looking cheap is TJX. Question is, where is an entry in TJX? If there is an entry in TJX. Hard to tell, you know. The VOP is not in play. The only play is the 60, either 60.50. Yeah, I think 60.50. I'm not sure. Which one? MNKD? MNKD. This sounds like a stock I used to trade in the past. Mankind, yeah. That's biotech stock that was worth a lot of money maybe a long time ago, and now it's I don't know, a $3 stock. I don't know. I'm not following $4 stocks, but if you're up to it, the risk reward on those stocks is I don't want to say horrible because there are, you know, great moves from time to time. Most of the time, you're not getting what you're expecting. You know, the risk reward is just not good. What happened actually in Electronic Arts? News, obviously, the best volume bar all day. Scott posted it 2 seconds ago. Now the question is, did Scott buy into this move or not? Which was super fast. I mean, I don't think it was buyable, but if you are in a trade and manage to take $1 in a second, fine. $1 in a second and down immediately. Look at this. Look at this BS. I mean, really? BS, really. Like $1 in Electronic Arts in a second, and then it drops immediately. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Let's continue and watch the stocks that we are trading over lunch. Tesla, Apple, Facebook. Facebook actually it's a waste of time. TJX and actually I'm going to steer away from these Electronic Arts. It's crazy. NATI ran away from us. Yeah, I don't have a. We'll need a fourth component here sorry, JP Morgan, guys. Let's go and continue and watch JP. Maybe Scott is gonna find another big mover, but I'm hoping that this is the trend, or the trend is not going to change again into the last couple of hours. So I'm taking a short break. Scott is coming in. Okay, Scott is already in. Taking a short break, and we'll come back in a couple of minutes.
Michael, thank you so much. Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. What's the reason behind EA? I can understand the frustration. I mean, anytime you get into a trade like that and then it just dumps out, not a whole lot of fun at all. All right, let me get my charts together and we should be good to go. All right, there we go. Yep. And that's what now? That's 35 to 30. That's $2 now on the downside. Is that something that we could take long? I would imagine so, yeah. NET, I will do that. Stay long, probably 57. Up for the day. Low volume though. Not that EA has got any volume in it, because it doesn't. I'll go EA 134 traders. Small share size here. It's going to take 500 shares. Remember today at 3:15, Star Trader, first day of 5. Yeah, not doing anything. Okay, I'm in the EA trade here, 134. 133 going to be my stop. Target 135. Might take some off at the VWAP line here. See what Boeing's doing. Yeah, Boeing over the top here, looking good too. Yep, NVDA. Mm. 20 cents. But I'm going to go maybe 134.60 here. We'll see what happens as we pass by the VWAP. Come on, EA. Watch the VWAP here. What are we going to get? What are we going to get here? Yeah, or 675, Joshua. Don't stop on us. Just EA right now. It's the only thing I'm in. No problem. Come on, EA. Don't give up on us. I mean, ADSK looks flat with no volume. How about Walmart long? Yep, looks good. I mean, it's just taking a pause here, starting to go sideways like a couple of these stocks are, EA included, TJX. I'd favor it to the upside. Can wait for 123 and a quarter. Once it confirms, I think that'll give it enough. Yep, still in the EA trade. ADSK starting to move a little bit here. There's just no volume there at all, period. Yeah, I would have never taken ADSK long, I don't think. Although it's starting to close this gap now. Just no volume there. The 183 would confirm it to me. I mean, 185 would confirm it to me. think you go either right here at 672 or you wait till 675. Market's kind of at a standstill right now, so let's just wait it out. You know, I mean, I've never traded options really. I just not my thing, I guess. The way that I said it before is, you know, I have there's over 10,000 stocks out there to trade. I just don't need. I don't know. I just don't need to trade options, I guess. So Joshua, if you were to tell somebody about options, what would you say would be the benefit of trading options? Just the buying power, or?
Scott, now we stopped moving altogether. During lunch, we had a move up, then a move down, then we are up from the view up. Now it's it's like the lunch session. Super slow, super slow. Guys, I'm still watching TJ Maxx over the highs. That's the only interesting trade that I'm still watching right now. So over 61, not over the highs. It has very good support at 60.50, but I don't see right now. I don't see an entry point.
Okay, only thing I'm in right now is EA. Walmart looks good, 123. It's just a slow mover, that's all. I like it though. Tesla looking good.
Guys,
Disney
watch
off to the
TJ
races.
Maxx over 61.
Yep. Not a huge mover, but looking good. I did not long Tesla. No, all I'm at is in EA, and I'm just looking for a chance to increase my share size on EA.
Right.
Slowly but surely now. Come on. It's like a snail's pace. Like a snail's pace. Tesla right back down, getting a little turn now to the downside. Watch the overall market here. Should still be okay. Traders, remember today we are going to have Star Trader starting today, and that is at 3:15. Meir will be taking this first part. Danny takes the second part.
So guys, perfect double top, and now we're moving lower. If you paid attention, now I'm watching it. 397.70, clear double top, and now we're moving lower. So we have two levels of support 396 and the view up at 395. Basically, we stopped moving higher at 12, pulled back, retested the highs. Very technical trading day, if you think about it. Especially the view up reversal was super technical. The best trade in Tesla will be probably if it goes back to the VWAP. In line with the market going back to the VWAP.
Now EA hasn't really even come down. We're good. We are good.
VMware, like Electronic Arts, breaking out and in the same minute bar or 2 minute bar, killing the move. So up almost $1. Wow, amazing. And then down $1.50.
Traders, remember, Star Trader getting started here in less than 15 minutes, 13 minutes away. Star Trader, the only trade I have right now is EA. Tesla's starting to turn, nice. No other trades, nothing.
Guys, take a look at the positive thing. We're not moving lower, and the negative thing, we're not moving lower. So okay, so we are entering the last 55 minutes. Remember, Friday it took 45 minutes to turn the market around into the close, so plenty of time left. I'm still watching TJX. That's the only long play that I will probably take.
I don't see another trade right now, no. Traders, 5 minutes before we get started with Star Trader. Again, Star Trader day number 1, we're going to go for 5 straight days. Day number 1 today, day number 2 tomorrow on Tuesday, then Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. You're going to have Meir start things off today in about 5 minutes, and then Danny comes in, and then Danny all day tomorrow, and then I've got it with Michael on Wednesday.
We can't keep it up more than 5 minutes. It's unbelievable. Really? 396 now is a very good support level, but we are going red, 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 green, green, red. Yeah, that's I mean, you have to be fast and buy it exactly at support. Resistance trades, not doing it. I mean, there were a couple of breakouts that worked, but 1 minute later they turn around. Especially Electronic Arts and VMware, two of the biggest movers today.
Yep, yep.
But you know, that's a positive day. We are up big time following last week strong close, and that can bring more, you know, more buyers into the market. You know, create some, let's call it a better and more positive trading environment. Hopefully, I'm not jinxing the market. Maybe I am. As soon as I said something positive, now we broke under 396. All the headlines in the media are negative. It's unbelievable. City CEO Jane Fraser is convinced Europe will fall into a recession. Having said that, the European markets all are up more than 1%.
Okay, traders, I will be right back. Head over there right now. Again, head over to Star Trader. We're going to get started on time to get you out of here on time. Meir will take the first half. Danny takes the second half. I'm going to go kick it off, Michael. I'll be right back. Traders, head over to Star Trader. You're not going to want to miss this, and we'll be back.
Guys, the only hope in this market is a small cap.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome to Star Trader, day number 1 of 5.
Something that's, you know, it's
Meir is going to be taking the first half today. Danny takes the second half, and we're going to be training on Monday today, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So, and Friday, Monday through Friday this week. And we're just kicking it off today. You're going to really enjoy it. If this is your first time through, get ready because there's so many great tidbits to take out of the training. You can take some notes. Clifton will have the recordings afterwards, but you're going to enjoy this. We're going to get you started on time to get you out of here on time. So can you hear me okay? Give me a sound test here. Make sure that you can hear me. And if you can, we'll get Meir in here. He'll be ready to rock and roll. And then we'll finish out in the trading room. Just one trade this afternoon on electronic arts, and then we'll go from there. Sounds okay? Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let me introduce Meir, get him back in here, and we're ready to go. Recording is live. Traders have an incredible training session today. Thank you, Willie.
Hi, traders. I would like to have a test too, just to make sure you guys hear me well. You hear me all the way to Holland? Good. Okay. So we can start. I guess we can start. Great. Actually, I don't need the earrings. Not supposed to hear anything. So yeah, let's go. Day number 1 of the Star Trader course. Here we go. We're going to talk about the basics of trading.
Before 12 noon. Nearly 3.5 hours. Horrible. You know what? No harm done. If we can't find a trade into the close, we're not going to force a trade into the close. Best close with a positive sentiment than you know, end the trading day with a loser. It's never the best situation for us. We want to leave the trading day with a positive attitude. And this market is not helping us at all. Guys, those who signed up for the start trader class. Don't spend one additional second here. We're not doing anything. I don't want to say it's a total waste of time, but most likely it will be. So don't miss the class on account of maybe another trade, because there will be better trades tomorrow, way better trades other than trading this choppy environment. BROS was one of the best movers today. I mean, the stock is at the lows of the year after a huge loss over the last couple of weeks. Couple of beautiful trades in BROS. I would keep it on my watch list for tomorrow. Which one is in CGC? Wow. We used to trade CGC almost on a daily basis here in the room 3 or 4 years ago. It was like 40 or 50 bucks. It was an amazing mover. Now it's $5. Yeah, down 95%. That's the rule for the lousy stocks. The 95% rule. And I mean, there's no reason to get hyped, even if it's moving up. It's like the sector is run over. You know, it's like I don't think there's any hope right now for investors in the cannabis sector. Those who invested in TRA and CGC look now like those who invested in I don't know, UPST and CDNA pretty much. Now TJ Maxx is actually breaking will probably break under 60.50, and we have enough time for a good move, reminiscent of what happened Friday. But again, if during lunch I had NATI, now BROS is the good mover, but that's one stock out of maybe 12. Maybe from the VWAP DVG. I mean, if we touch the VWAP, that's your hope that the algos will start buying. It's 395. We almost did not have even one short. Well, I didn't observe. Probably there were, but the short side today not tradable. Same here, Jack. Again, I don't think you should worry about this trading. We understand what's going on. Nothing's going on. We wait. Maybe we can figure out a trade into the last half an hour. It's 5 to 10 minutes away, but if not, best not force anything. And most likely we'll have a way better session tomorrow. Most likely, typically Monday are low volume trading days anyway. We had a clear uptrend until 12, then a pullback, now another pullback. So
Aggie, enjoy. Be safe. Michael, I don't have another trade. I really don't. And I don't think that I'm missing anything either. Right? When I'm looking at where we're going right now, I just don't see, you know, I see nothing.
yeah, we're not going anywhere.
Right,
We're just,
right.
yeah.
Please tell me if I'm missing.
At
I don't think
396,
so.
moving a couple of cents down, up. Guys, if you see anything, post it. If not, if I can't find anything in the next 10 minutes, that will be it for me. Coin is completely failing. Why is it not a surprise? SOXL is a leveraged ETF, not a stock, but let's take a look, SOXL. But what do you see, Miroslav? What do you see in SOXL that's interesting? It's at the VWAP, that's the only positive thing, but if you look at the daily, semiconductors are having an inside day, and that's a semiconductors ETF. Leveraged ETF, I think. Maybe I'm not sure. Maybe it's not leveraged, but it shows a clear doji on the daily chart. That's the last chance I think of the market now into the last 30 minutes.
There's about 28 minutes left now, and still not another trade besides EA. I'm sitting here babysitting the one EA trade.
First of all, the volumes today are very low, so that's one of the reasons. Very low volumes, typical Monday price action right now, so you shouldn't be surprised that nothing is a big mover.
Yeah, Jared, perfect. Understood. $33 will be my stop loss here. Yeah, it's really weird here. I'll have to tell you, we've had the same experience last week as well with the overall markets. The one thing to keep in mind today is when you're looking at the overall markets, you know, the markets are up almost 600 points today. S&P up 65, NASDAQ up 141. So we're up what, 1.25%, almost 2% on the Dow.
And that's happening in 1 minute. Can you believe it? $10 in 1 minute? That's more than all of the market combined. The rest of the market combined. Maybe there's some short covering in VMware. That's in line with this type of a move. I mean, huge surprise. This 30% up. Of how much is it today in VMware? 25%. I mean, in this market to have this type of a move on a buyout. I'm sure that many, well, no, I don't know if many, but some hedge funds got hammered here. Became partner at McLaren Racing. Why is it important for VMware? I think with Broadcom buying it is more important, but again, I don't know what's going on, and this spike is obviously looks to be a, you know what, I never know. Looks to be a short squeeze.
Zippo. Not really. I mean, I don't think there's a reason today, other than we saw this morning futures were higher just based on really the interest rates pulling down a little bit, people getting involved in the housing deal still, but really not a catalyst, right? Yeah. It's not really just catapulting us. Now we're pulling back a little bit here, but I still think we're going to be fine here, and this should continue on tomorrow, right?
Steve, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Yep, enjoy,
Back to the
Steve.
view of
Yep,
guys.
no reason to
more
hang
trades
around.
for me.
Yep, nothing here either. I'm going to come out of this EA trade probably here with a little loser. Okay, about 9 minutes left, traders. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, shot right up there too. Crazy. Yeah, only one trade this afternoon. That's been it on EA. Wow, Tesla. Yeah, good night, Joshua, and good night, everybody here in the room. I will see everybody tomorrow morning. We get started with 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20 tomorrow. Good trading day. I mean, I don't know what to say. Not a great trading day, but not bad. A green day nonetheless. I want to thank everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers. YouTubers on the way out, smash that like button. We appreciate that. Thank you so much for being a part of what we do today and what we've done. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe and Michael and the rest of the team. Meir's over in the Star Trader. Again, Star Trader continues tomorrow with Danny. And I'll see everybody then. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you, Mario, Dave, the rest of the team, Tom, Henty. Good night, all. And thank you, Michael. And good night to Gabe and Clifton and the rest of the team.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, when you see the last volume bar, the last volume bar has the biggest volume bar. I mean, if we need to wait until 355 to get volume in this market, it's not a good not a good market when 5 minutes into the close we're getting the best volume bar. Anyway, the morning session good, the lunch session and the late session not that great. I think we're going to pick up volume and better trading environment and ranges tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.